Hello everyone, I'm gonna do my intro again because my mic was muted. God damn it. Like, oh, I don't understand OBS, dude. If you plug in your mic while it's open, it doesn't detect the mic. Even though it's the one I always use, it's the one I have selected, and I never change it. If it's not plugged in while the thing's open, you have to like select it manually every time. Okay, see, now I'm like annoyed. It is not the best start. I had like a whole intro and it was going perfect, and then okay, we're restarting. Thank you, Bulky Pudding and Altix, for the gifts while I wasn't even here. Appreciate it. Oh no, you didn't hear typing because I wasn't... Okay, you know what, you're gonna hear lots of typing this stream. That doesn't matter. But here you go. Phil the Chaos, thanks for 11. Seth, thanks for the 7. Alright, so what are we doing today? We're gonna be doing a game dev stream for the first time. I do actually have a background in game dev, so I can kinda do some things. This might go horribly, I'm not sure like how these streams are gonna go. I just figured it would be fun to try. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get like chats. Basically I want chat to like decide what we're doing for everything, and then I just have to do it. And I'll try and have some more fun things where like viewers can interact and decide what we're doing. That's the goal here. So I've actually prepared a little PowerPoint on what we're going to be doing. So let me get that ready. Maybe you need better, this is like too chill for this. Ah, what's a good... I need to find a good song for like my PowerPoint. Hold on. I'll just do Mario Kart. We'll do the normal Mario Kart compilation I use. That'll work. And then I'll switch back to PMD for like dev stuff. Where do I have that saved? Wait, am I on the wrong... No, I'm not. It's just mixed in with all the playlists I've made of my channel for some reason. Okay, here it is. What's happening, dude? Why does everyone sub when I'm setting things up? I like can't even look at chat. Why does this always happen? Lofty and Roger, thank you for the 5. Okay, I'm muting subs for a bit because we need to do the thing. Okay, where is this? Is chat on stream? Okay, there we go. Alright, welcome everyone to my presentation. I'm going to be pitching you the next big game project. So this is going to be, you know, the biggest game ever, as you can see. So let's introduce what it's going to be. Insert title here. The game doesn't actually exist yet. But that's where you come in. You, chat. Introducing the creative director. You. You gotta do the smiles in the chat. As for the rest of the roles, I don't know, I guess I'll do them. Wait, you're not supposed to, like, read off what the slides say. I'm bad at PowerPoints. Anyways, so we're gonna be doing a PC game. It's gonna be in 2D, because I'm more familiar with that. We're using Unity, and we're not doing multiplayer stuff, because that's too hard. So that's the only things that I'm, like, drawing the line at. But here's everything that you're gonna get to decide as the creative director. Title, genre, mechanics, goal, story setting, characters, and other stuff like that. So I'm sure chat will be very, you know... I have faith in you, chat. You're gonna pick the best things. So yeah, let's make a game! I don't know, like, this might be the worst idea ever, but we'll see. Holy crap, that timing was so good on the music. I didn't plan that. Okay. Let's go back to PNG. Don't mind that picture. How do I close this? I was gonna, like, show it for a frame and close it, and I messed up. Now you just get to stare at it. Okay. Okay, where are we going? Need to pull this up here. I think I have a window capture on this. Hold up. This is probably, there's gonna be a lot of, like, slow, like, setup and stuff in this stream. So hope you're ready for that. Whoa. What? Let me grab the stupid thing. Okay, I'm just gonna set to screen, I guess. Then it'll do like that. Yeah. I don't really like how that looks as just this box. Show a little bit of, like, the ruler. Okay. Alright, so before we do anything, we're gonna plan out some things. I think the most important thing to know right now is the genre. So I can kind of start planning out the like, basic code for that. So I think it'd be fun if we did kind of a mashup of genres. So, like, mix two of them together. Hollow Knight is not a genre. So let's get some ideas here. I'll just copy them from chat into here. Okay, of course this is the first one I see. What? I don't want to keep that. There we go. I see Metroidvania. Platformer. Tetris is not... Games are not genres. Tetris is... yes, it's a puzzle game. So I'm gonna do... What I'll do is I'll get a bunch of genres. And then we're gonna, like, do 2 separate polls to decide the 2 genres that we mash together. Is this a little loud? I feel like this is a little loud. Horror, I don't know if I can do... I could try it. I don't know. Horror would be interesting. I wouldn't really know how to do that. I'll just put whatever on here. Rage game. I actually like that. Card game? Oh god. I don't even play card games. I don't think I'm gonna put that one up. I don't even know how they work. What else do I have here? Souls-like? I guess I'll put that. We can kind of have a loose definition of a Souls game. RPG. Rhythm. I could probably pull off a basic rhythm, although I don't know what we do about music. That's kind of hard. Someone said Tetris again. I don't know why people think Tetris is a genre. Open world! Okay, we're not doing that. We can't do FPS because it is 2D. Guaranteed. Roguelike, yeah, I'll put it up. Idle game. Oh, like Cookie Clicker or something? I think that's what that is, right? Scurry-like. Tower defense, I'll put that up. Shooter. Maybe you do shooter. It would be a 2D shooter, but that's the thing that you can do. Jeez, there's so much messages. MMO. Yes, we're doing an MMO open world. I'm actually going to try and make a bigger game than Elden Ring. Okay, let me just quickly scroll here. Is there anything? Survival? I'll put that up. Sport. Listen, even if one of these genres I don't like gets picked, it'll probably be paired with something that's like cool. And we'll like make it unique. Sandbox. Strand type of game. I'll put driving up, or racing. Okay, I don't know how to split this, but I want to have 2 polls. and then we'll like combine two genres together. So maybe I'm gonna make it one of these things that I'm like more confident in or like I enjoy. And then I'll have the other poll be something maybe a bit stranger. So put platformer up here. Or we can kind of make it like, you know, these genres are kind of more defining and then the other ones are less. Just gonna try and divide these in some way. I'll leave dating sim over here. I might remove some of these because I think we have a poll limit on the amount of things we can have in a poll. So I'll just keep the ones that are the most interesting. It's about split, right? Five, okay. So I'm gonna remove sport. I'm gonna pick my top 5 from each group here. Racing, idle game. I want to keep Souls-like in because I find this funny. I might put puzzle on the other side. Remove shooter, whatever. Shooter can kind of just be like, if I get platformer and something else, we can still just add like a gun or something. Bullet hell's a bit crazy. I'm gonna chill on that. In survival, I feel like there's a lot of mechanics that are expected. Well, I could do it more simple. Okay, chat, do I remove survival or horror? Or Metroidvania? Maybe I'll do that, because that's like... I'm making a really low-scale game. So if it is a Metroidvania, it's gonna be very low-scale. And I don't think it really works that well. Whereas if I make like a 10-minute horror game, that's not... Yeah, we're gonna remove this one. Okay. So I've narrowed it down to these. We're gonna do 2 polls, and I'm gonna combine the genres of whatever wins. I'll make the poll. So this is up to you, chat. You're picking the genre. This is where it all starts from. This decides what kind of game we're making. No! I want to see the results on stream. Here we go. Wait, I can't see them! Why is it so big? Wait, what's winning? Platformer? That makes it easy for me if it's platformer. Because that's like one of the only games I've actually made. Either way, if platformer gets picked, the second genre will change what kind of platformer we're making. We're using Unity. Slow mode when ideas are needed. I don't know, we'll see. Souls-like is in second place. Okay, chat, what if... I don't want to... Okay, I'm gonna end up doing a 3-genre split if I commit to this. I'm gonna be quiet. I was gonna say whatever comes in second can get, like, some mechanics from it. Maybe. Second place is Souls-like. I'll consider it. You know, platformer Souls-like. Those kind of go together. I can just make, like, you know, try and make swordy like combat. That's not the right word. Make like melee combat, which is harder to do than projectile combat, but we could give it a shot. Okay, so platformer wins, surprisingly. I felt like that's one of the more standard ones, but makes it easy. And now let's get a vote on the second genre that we're gonna combine with the first one. Alright, another poll, 2 minutes. Oh, there's a browser source for this? I could've used that. Oh my god! Why is dating sim so popular? Second place is puzzle. Third is roguelike. Guess we don't have a lot of horror fans here. This one I'm definitely only doing whatever wins. Souls-like dating platformer. Well, we don't have to do the Souls-like, but I might try and get some stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna win. Definitely survival. You want me to be scared during development? Okay, I think we know. I guess we're making a dating sim / platformer. How does that even work? Isn't that just Hollow Knight? Especially if we add in some Souls-like stuff. Okay, those are decided. So I think we need to get to the dev zone now. Here we are. So this is Unity. And now I'm just gonna download all my assets and not make any myself. No. We're making all the assets. From scratch. Okay, so we're gonna start with like really basic nothings. But the window doesn't show up, that's weird. The little like drop down window. Alright, we have a square. We're gonna start with squares. So there is the player for now. We're gonna obviously have chat decide what we're gonna be playing as and what the characters are and stuff. Unless, you know, chat wants us to just date shapes, I don't know. That's up to chat. So I'm gonna try and throw together like just a basic platformer kind of style thing here. What is my snap on? Whoops, I meant to just change the scale. That's maybe a bit much. Create some grounds. So we can play around with this. So I'm gonna make a ground layer. Do I use layers or do I use tags? I forget. I think you can use either one. I think I usually use tags though. I'll use tag. So we're gonna tag these all as ground. Oh, these need collision too. I might need to screen cap because little drop downs don't show up. Like I'm on a drop down right now. That's kind of unfortunate. I guess you see them pop up. Okay, box collider 2D. We also need one here. And we want a rigid body 2D. Now when we start, it should fall. Yeah! Video games. Okay. But we need to actually, like, code things for it to work further. Which is where the code comes in. I'm gonna zoom in so you can see my code. Even though it sucks to code this close, it's weird. Alright, I'm gonna make this for the keyboard, because that's simpler. I usually make like an input thing, so... I don't know, handle inputs. That's a thing? That's already a thing. I was just making that up. Okay, check inputs. Oh no, okay, I know what's going on. I've read it before. So Unity has like its own input thing. You can do input dot get button down or key down. We'll just keep it simple for now, do key down. decode.left arrow. And I can always go in and change this later. Wow, it already knows what I'm trying to do. AI, everyone. Okay, so I need to get the rigid body. So we need to be editing that. Wait, why is this new behavior script? What? That's not good. I thought I opened the script I just made. This is just an empty script that doesn't have a name. What the heck? I thought this was player controller. Shoot! Okay, get all this. And the other one. That was the one I made to, like, show that... or test that the capture would even work. I just made, like, a script to test. So we need a speed. Speed in all caps. I don't remember what works well for this, so I'll put 5 for now. I'll make it public so I can edit it. Also, we need an else for if you're not doing anything. So with left arrow, we're gonna have rigid body dot velocity equals. I can do vector 2, right? Because it's a 2D game. We're gonna do speed. And then we need to just have the other one stay the same so it doesn't affect the vertical velocity. Why is this music is way too intense for coding? Like, I like this soundtrack, but this is like stressing me out. I feel like I'm on like a time crunch or something. I'm working for frickin' what is the Cyberpunk devs? Whatever. Any AAA company. I imagine that's what that music kind of just plays in your head. Okay, so that'll be speed, and this will be 0. So let's see if I can move. Well, I need to get this set up. So one of the ways to do that is, if the script is on the player itself, you can just do like a get component. Like this. You only really want to do this in like start, because if you do it on update, it happens like every frame and it's actually really... it gets laggy. Oh, let's make sure this actually runs in update. You'll notice I'm not commenting my code. That was not a mistake. People backseat coding? I barely coded anything. I've barely done anything. Okay, we're not moving. So we're already having issues. Wonder what oh, I didn't put the script on. Player controller. Can I put that like below rigid body? There we go. Yes, this will be a dating sim at some point. Oh, do I need a plus equals? I need a plus equals. Right. Do I? Why is it not moving? Am I just like stuck on the floor? Because speed, I thought velocity just like is consistent. because I'm not setting its position, I'm setting its velocity. Yeah, that doesn't work either. Okay, we're already stuck. Interesting. Friction? I don't feel like I usually have to code something to get rid of friction. I feel like it just usually works. Oh, get key. Yeah. So then that's just equal still, right? We did it, but I'm going backwards. I'm going in the backwards direction. Right is left and left is right. I mean, that could be a creative decision, right? Oh! Okay, so fun thing about Unity. You kind of want to constrain the rotation so that doesn't happen. Unless you want to do some crazy physics-based stuff. Oh, look at that! It's like the Mario run, where you run over the pit. Never mind. It's over. Alright, let's freaking switch these. Why did I do this the wrong way? So movement is in the game. Now we're gonna do jumping, obviously, that's important. I'll just put space for now. Now, how do I usually do this? I'm trying to remember. I think what I do is I use fixed update, because that's for physics stuff. Oh, I should maybe be using this for velocity too. Because this like is related to the frame rate, so it doesn't like change on frame rate. So yeah, I need some bools here. We'll jump and left and right. Need to clean this up a bit here. Else if right. Else. I'm gonna actually put this code in there instead. So that's left. That's right, and that's nothing. This will make it so that the movement isn't based on your frame rate. Oh, I also need to make the opposite one false in the other two, or else you'll be moving both at once. I keep okay. I'm typing really badly. I mostly blame I'm like awkwardly positioned around my microphone, but also I just do that anyways, and it's just making it even worse. I type flash like every freaking time. But I can't even like see my keyboard, which I look at my keyboard because I'm terrible. Okay, let's get jump working. So you hit space. If you're not jumping, then jump equals true. Oh wait. Is that how I do it? We'll do that for now. It's probably gonna break. Then we're gonna do if jump. What? Oh my god, how long have I been doing this? I'm sorry, chat. That was like 10 minutes, wasn't it? I'm so sorry. Ugh. It's hard to, like, remember to switch all the frickin' windows all the time. I should maybe... I think I'm gonna do a screen capture. So that doesn't happen. There, like nothing changed. And I just don't want my bar to be seen there. So now if I go to Unity, okay. It's just gonna update. I know I didn't do that before. I'm dumb. Okay, so basically what I did was, I moved the inputs to just have left true and right true and stuff. And then in fixed update I have it actually setting the velocity. And now we're trying to get jump working, so... keycode space jump equals true. Then if jump, we're gonna do rigid body, add force. And I should probably have a separate thing for jump power? I feel like that's not what I usually call that, but whatever. Let me just add the forced jump power. Oh wait, is it to an... okay. We want to do new vector 2 again. Because obviously we can add the force in multiple directions, and we only want to do that in the up direction. So we're going to do 0, and we're going to do negative in the y, because that's upwards. So let's see if this at least lets me jump. Nope. What did I forget? Jump is false, jump equals 2. If jump, add the force. Save? I think I saved. No, negative should be up. Maybe I just need more power? I think 10 might be like, not even, like you can't even see it. 1,000! Wait, now I can't even move. How did I break the movement? Left if right else. Isn't that the same code? Why did that break? Can I move if I don't jump? Is maybe jump breaking it? Oh, jump's breaking it. Wait, am I going down then? I thought negative was up. I'm pretty sure I used add force. Okay, it was down. I thought negative was up. God damn it. That's how it is position-wise. I'm in space now, by the way. Because I have 1,000 power. Okay, what is 10 actually? Wait, what? Why is this consistent? What? Why does it keep happening? Oh, because jump never becomes false. It never becomes false. Also, 10 is not enough. I think we can decide that just from that. Yeah, look at that. Let's go. Now we have a few issues with this right now. If I hold space, it jumps every frame and I go insanely high. And there's no checks for if I'm on ground or not. I'm actually like not... I thought it was gonna fall down by now. Let's check the scene. Oh! Okay. I fell in like the hole somehow. So we need to decide what we're doing about this. The quickest way I know how to do this is probably a bit scuffed and people are gonna like hate me. You can create a couple empty game objects. Or like 3 of them. Because you don't want... The problem is if we're gonna like detect if these objects, if there's something in between this object and the player. I think there's some better way to do it than just using objects. I think you can make like a circle or something. Physics 2D overlap box. How does that work? I've never seen that. I'd like to learn. This is actually just chat teaches me how to code. Overlap box. Point, size, angle. So is point position? Size 1. And an angle. What would it be here? Does angle matter on a box? Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna want it to be slightly below. Yeah, I've never done this way. This sounds a lot better though. Wait, what's broken? Okay, someone told me to do this, it doesn't work. You have to do like this. One doesn't work as a scale. Oh, it's just expecting stuff. Okay. So the last one is angle. I doubt I can do this. I probably have to do like... Oh, what? that work? Oh, I missed this. Okay. And apparently it wants a vector 2 for this. Yeah, that makes sense. This is too big now. It's off the screen. Oh right, this is a check. So now I need to figure out how to check for, I know the other one I used to do, it was like, you do something like that, and then you like check the layer. But I forget how it works exactly. I think I'm gonna look this up on the Unity thing. Okay. So we know all of that, we figured that out. Check as if a collider falls within a box area. But how does it do that? What does it return? It's an int? How do I turn the int into like a yes or no? Integer return value is the number of results written into the results. I wish it had an example. It really doesn't on this page. Okay, we're gonna have to try and find this out somewhere, because they don't really tell you how to use it. Check for layer. Struggling to find anything on this. On how to use this properly. Does anyone in the chat know how to do this? Layer mask field. I don't really know what that means. We'll get to the dating sim when I can actually make a platform. I didn't think this would be hard. I might just do the floor checks. Game objects. Because this is confusing to me. It probably is better to do, but I don't know how to do it. Although, to be honest, I probably have to look at old things I've made to figure out how I did the other one too, because floor checks are always just confusing. Like, no matter how you do it. I'll probably have to look at my old code to do the other version. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to use overlap box. But I don't know what to put in the code to actually even try it. And I'm struggling to find anything online. Or I don't know what to like search online for. Because it returns an int, and I don't even know what the int really makes sense. All I'm finding is people having troubles with it. I'm not finding anything on how to use it. I'll probably look a bit longer, but I might give up on this. What are you adding me? That has nothing to do with what I'm trying to do. The amount of hits it got. Yeah, but I want to check and make sure it's ground that it's colliding with. Check for specific layer in code. God, I hate websites just pop up shit in your face constantly now. It's so annoying. It's like, accept the cookies, do all this stuff, like stop popping shit up. I thought I had a pop-up blocker. Does it not work? I don't know how to do this. I think I'm gonna look at my old code. I'll figure this out at some point, maybe, off stream, if I ever do more platformer stuff. Because it's definitely better, like, to have a box rather than, like, points. But I only know how to do points. So we're getting rid of that. And I'm gonna make ground check. Probably gonna make multiple, but I'm just gonna try and get it working at first. Put it in like the middle. That should just be 0. Then we do like if ground check. Oh shoot. I forgot how to do this. I'm gonna look up my old code. Coding's hard, okay? Boxcast? Okay, I'll look into that. Yeah, if you thought this stream was going to be super exciting all the time, you're wrong. This is what coding actually is. Just not knowing how to do things and like trying to look them up constantly. Okay, where's branches? Where's my branches code? What did I call the player controller? Here it is. Okay, so here's how I did it in branches to branches. Where is it? I have wait, what do I have for? Oh, that's because there's also a ladder top check. Physics 2D line cast. And then you do like arrow, arrow, layer mask, name to layer. wonder why I'm checking if it's 0. Does that affect anything? Wouldn't it, like, be 0 anyways? Because you're stopped? Weird. Jump while going down or up. Oh, yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Because the check can happen while you're falling, and then you could jump before you touch the ground. Okay, so we could do this. Wait, what? Dot transform dot position. Let me see what box cast is. Also, we don't even need an object for it. I could just do transform position minus like 1 or something. Size, float, angle, direction. So is this the same check then? Because that would make it a lot easier. This could be 1, or we have to make vector. Frick. One. Float angle. So this worked apparently last time? Maybe? Direction though. What the heck is direction? Down. Hopefully that works. And maybe if I have the same check, like... Oh wait, there's no thing for this, right? There's no layer mask. Is there a layer mask? Float distance. There isn't, so I can't use that. It doesn't work the same way. This one has a layer mask that you can input into it. But this one doesn't. Which is what I want. So I guess that doesn't work. But I don't really need this. I can do minus I mean, this gets pretty long, honestly. But it saves needing a game object. Oh, is this a 3? Frick. So something like that. What? Stop! Why is that auto-formatting that for no reason? So we'll just do this for now, and I'll see if it actually lets me jump properly. Okay, so we need grounded. Cool grounded. Grounded. Yeah, I can't like type. I'm realizing I can't type like around my mic. It's really awkward. Why is it? Wait, what? Packages. And we need to check for grounded here. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna draw a line. And it's gonna check if there's the layer grounded or ground. And if there is, then it'll set grounded, and then we need that to jump. And that should prevent us from being able to spam jump. I don't need this. It didn't work. Maybe I do need the object. No, it shouldn't. -1. I think that should be +1. I just got confused because apparently minus speed, I have to do like positive force to go up. It was weird. Oh, I didn't check that to grounded. There we go. Well, apparently that's not the problem. I don't know how to use boxcast. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't have a like a spot for layer mask, which is what I need. Subtract 1 from the Y. That's what I did. Didn't work. Oh, but that was... So I was right the first time. But then it didn't have the layer. There we go. And now I can't mash. Okay, we're good. We got it. If I mash it, like, it doesn't let me. Now, only problem with this right now is that if I poke off the ledge enough, I can't jump. Which really sucks. You don't want that. Because it's only checking in a straight line directly below me. So it does work. But there's some dead zones and it's really awkward. Because you don't want to be like trying to jump when and then that happens. So yeah, what I did on my old platformer was I added like 2 of them on both corners. Why do we need an expert at coding? Oh, smooching. That's what you said. Yeah, but I don't know how to... Okay. Look. If I do box cast, it just breaks. There's no way... As far as I know, there's no way to input the layer into this. If there is, that'd be great. But yeah, there's no parameter for layer mask. So how do you check that the box cast hits the ground layer? Check the documentation, that's what I'm doing. Oh, what the fuck? I was looking at this. Why is there 2? Is this one different? Well, how do I access this? Because it wasn't showing up when I was trying to find it. Can I just like type it in and it'll like pop up? I can just put it in. I forgot how much of a pain ground checks are, like, jeez. I'll try it though, because this sounds like it'll work way better. I think someone said this is supposed to be 0. Then can I do this? Oh, I think it worked. Wait, are my brackets in the wrong spot? I think I need one more. Wait, what? Specific layers to use in physics raycast. Well, what's the red from? Oh, what? That was in the right spot. Okay, it worked. I got confused by the... Let me just leave that in case. Confused by the brackets. Okay, box cast. Oh, it worked. And I can jump on the edge. And it stopped working when I fell. Okay, this is perfect. We got it. No more, not being able to jump on corners. Shoot. Okay, I need a couple things here that are annoying me. First of all, gravity is default gravity in Unity is like, it's not good. We need to like triple it. Where is that? I thought it was in preferences, maybe I'm wrong. Project settings? Set it to like -20. And then we're gonna set the jump power to like 400. Okay, that's maybe a bit high. In terms of jump power. But you know, you wanna feel like there's like impact behind your jumps. And you're not like all floaty all the time. That's pretty good. Although I think I want to jump higher. And maybe make gravity a bit lower. So this still feels kind of floaty, right? Especially on the way down. Checking when you're falling and adding more gravity during the fall. I've never done that in my life. I'm probably not doing it here. We're not trying to make like the most amazing game of all time. Okay, what if I put a bit more power? Can I like make it up and still feel good? I made it up. Okay, that's perfect. So we now have a square, and we can jump around and move. And that took me an hour. So, another thing that's an issue right now that I want to get rid of, which is actually pretty easy too. There's like wall clings, which is fine if you want that mechanic, but it's really awkward when you try to jump up somewhere and then that happens. And you have to like slowly fall off. So luckily there's a thing that's in code that you don't even need to like code yourself, or it's in the editor. It's called a platform effector. Effector will not function until there is at least one enabled 2D collider with used by effector. Okay. Squid KD, thank you for the 10 gifts. Appreciate it. So I'm just gonna add this to all of these. What that should do is make it so that the left side is slippery. Yeah, look at that. Or, you know, both the sides. And I can just like slide up the wall and land. Very easy fix on that. I think I got stuck there. That's weird. Whatever, that was hard to do. I'm surprised I managed to do that. Whatever, it's fine. And you know, we can add wall jumps or whatever later, but I think for now we're gonna keep it really bare bones. Oh, whoops. So currently it's set that I can jump through the bottom. Which, you know, that can be a creative decision for sure. I think it's oh, use one way, it's a checkbox. Okay. So I can turn that off on these and then leave it on this one maybe. Or I can't really test those. Let me just make a second one over here that you can't do that. Yeah, so this one blocks you. And we can kind of like do either one depending on what we feel like. It's weird though to have a jumpable platform that has walls. Like, that's strange. So you'd probably want to do sides. Actually not sure how this one works. Like getting rid of the side collisions as well. Surface arc. Make the arc smaller. What if I make it 0? I don't think making it smaller does anything. I think it makes the top not exist. Oh, we got it! Okay, that was right. You're right, you're right. Because if I make it 90, then the top is still in that range, but the sides aren't. Okay, that makes sense. And now we got like a little platform we can just jump onto from below. If we want to use that, or we can just have the more solid platform. Okay, well, we've got some basic platforming. Why don't we get some basic interacting with other characters? Because that's also going to be important. Look at this, oh, look at this cute circle here. Don't you want to date this circle? So we're gonna give this a Glider 2D. Make it a bit bigger, make it a trigger. And then we're gonna tag this, I guess, NPC. And now we're going to use the on trigger enter 2D, which is a pre-made thing. If collision equals, or collision dot tag equals NPC. And then we can have that do things when we're near an NPC. But we're gonna need some objects to actually affect. So I'm gonna need a canvas here. It's like the easiest way to do things. So I'll do screen space overlay, that's how I usually do these. It's just kind of annoying to zoom out every time. So text. And we'll get a nice, better font later on. That fits the game style. So here's our dating text. How does that look when I start? Okay, you know, we're very bare bones right now, it's fine. What I can do is make a little panel. Just so it's a little more... It has its own, like, space. This is very threatening music for this message. So we're gonna call this text panel. We're gonna pop in some things here. Game object text panel. And then we'll do text, so I can access the text better. Oh, we need to be using UI, that's why that's happening. Public text, date text, or I guess I'll put NPC text. Now if I parent this... Yeah, it's parented. Whoops. Then when I enable this one, the other one will also be disabled and enabled. So for now, let's just put NPC text dot set active. Set all dirty. What? What does that mean? Oh, this is not... Wait. No, I want to do text panel dot set active. Set dirty in the text. I want the circle to talk dirty to me. Set active true. So this is just a basic, we'll keep it really simple for now just to see if this works. So if I go near the circle, we should have the text pop up. The variable text panel of player controller. Oh, okay. This is a very common thing that happens. Basically, I add a new variable and then I don't put anything in its place. Why do I still have ground check? I thought I got rid of that. Get rid of that. So text panel will go in here. Date text in here. No, I didn't set the circle to dirty. And now, hey, you're pretty cute pops up. See, we already got all the basic mechanics in the game chat. It's already all ready. I should probably be maximizing on play so you can see the game better. Now, okay. Here's a question, chat. Because you're all deciding the characters, right? What do you think we're doing with the characters? Are you attached to the shape idea? Maybe we'll, like, design some shape characters? Or do you want something else? I was thinking I could open a, if we want to, like, design some characters, I can get some designs from you. You can kind of, like, post them in the Discord. So why don't I, like, make a new channel in the Discord, and then we can do character suggestions. And then while I'm working on some coding stuff, people can post in there. So, you know, if maybe, like, draw some funny shapes or whatever else we could be dating. Maybe you have a better idea. Hold on. Wait, chat isn't on screen. Chat hasn't been on screen this whole time. Damn it. I'm just screwing up all of the tech stuff because I'm not used to doing this kind of stream. This is, like, so different. I hope it's not a complete disaster. I'm used to just playing games. Alright, I'm making a new channel. This is going to be character suggestions. Okay, I'll pull this up. Why not? So I'm typing a little thing here. Hey everyone, we're making a platformer dating sim. Don't look at my don't look at my stuff. And we need your help. Please post some ideas of characters that we can play as. And date. You can post rough sketches, or just text ideas, or anything else. Good luck. I don't know, that sounds weird. I'm just gonna post without the good luck. Character suggestions. I need to actually make this public though. Give me a sec. Permissions. Everyone can view. And send messages. Someone posted haunts right away. This is dangerous. This is risky, leaving this open. I like fear for my life. Alright, we'll check in. We'll check in later. We'll check in later. What is this one? Like graphs? Are you suggesting a haunts dating sim? Alright, let's maybe get our code a bit more polished here while we're waiting for character ideas. So it'd be nice to have an interact button so that when we get near the NPC, instead of it just popping up, we could do like press button to interact. And then have it pop up, and then when you press enter, it like closes. Or goes to the next message. So I think we'll start with that, and then after we get that done, maybe we'll try and get some more cool platforming ideas. I don't know if we're gonna do combat. I think, I know there was like, maybe we'll do Souls-like. I don't think we're gonna do Souls-like. Is there something I can do that's like Souls-like that's not combat? We could have you like die. Player feels slow? I agree. That's an easy fix, we can just adjust that. We could have you like, if you don't get the date, you die and then you have to recover your souls. I think that'd be a good mechanic. Whoa, we're newming. This is maybe too fast. I'm gonna put it down like 1. Put it to 7. This is a float. I can do decimals too. I like 7 though. 7's fun. It's like not like Sonic speed, but it's like Mario running speed. Which is a lot more manageable. Oops. Okay, so I'm trying to think if I should make a separate script for this. To like manage the text and stuff. Because if we're doing like long strings with like choices and stuff, it's gonna get kind of complicated. So I should probably make like a text script. And then put it on like the text box, so that when that becomes active, then the text script comes on. Then I can have like a string of text and like go through it. Let's get the interact button working first, and then I'll look into that. Can we add slow down to this channel? That's probably a good idea. "15 seconds. Frog. Some people want frogs. Chat, if there's ideas you like, react to them, so I can have an idea of how much people want what. And then I can try and put on, like, we'll do another poll. We'll do like a 5 poll of the best character ideas. So currently I'm seeing Frog has 2 likes. There's a picture of me. Hold on, I'll go back, I'll put this on screen. There's a picture of me. There's apparently sexy Bugs Bunny. I mean, I'd be interested, but like, Warner Brothers will DMCA me. And we got Shapes with 7 likes, which is the original idea. Listen, I do like the Shapes idea, okay? But I don't want just Shapes. I feel like... Here, I'll pull something up. Here's what I'm thinking, right? In terms of Shapes, if we do Shapes. Because you don't want to just have, like, oh, this is my favorite character, red circle. No, you want to have, like... You know, a bit of a face. Oh god. It's very... not sized properly. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Something like that. Not like this, not like that. Just demonstrating the artistry I could pull off if we're going the Shapes idea. I like Frog idea too, though. That's my second favorite, currently. The baby concert. Okay, it's time to close this. No, that has to be preserved. Hold on, this is a bit not shaped properly now. There we go. Okay, so I want to get like an interact button kind of going on. So I'm trying to think, like, I want like text to pop up and be like, press this to interact. So that'll kind of be... Huh. So I can't really put text there, I have to put it on the canvas. But I do kind of know how to do this. I was doing this for like another project I was working on. Make this like a bit bigger. Press. X to doubt. Interact. Frick. So then this is going to be interact text. Which we'll need in here. But just the game object. Gab McDongle, thanks for the 3 months. We're actually gonna just do this. Or we should probably make this a bool. Can interact. We'll zoom in a bit for each chat. Which defaults to false. Not gonna need to look at that for a bit. Or this. If can interact, then we'll set that active. Else set it false. And then here we'll set can interact. It's true. Basically copy this, but instead of enter, exit. And when you exit the area, it'll set it to false. And then we'll do if can interact. We actually need to open this a bit more. Keycode.get button get. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Input.getKey. Like I literally did that earlier. I forgot. Get key down. We'll do that. Keycode.x. Frick, why isn't that lighting up? Then we will do something. I'm gonna leave that for now. Or no, then we do... Why is this mad at me? Oh, because it's not capital. Come on. Then at this point we'll do the text panel. Did I save that? Oh. Okay, I messed two things up. First of all, I didn't drag this in here. And it should be disabled from the start. And it's also too low. I want it to be like above. Wait, where'd it go? Why is it gone? What happened? Oh, the code's actually working, okay. Actually, instead of moving that up, is the player in a weird spot? Should we move the camera? Yeah, we should move the camera up. Because, like, it's just straight in the middle. It should be... You kind of want to see above you more, I feel like. I don't know, now I feel weird. Should it be in the middle? That feels weird when I do it that much. Maybe just a little bit. And then we can move this up too. That's fine. Press X to interact, we press X. Shit. Nothing happens. But you can see the trigger. It detects where the trigger is, at least. I wonder why it's not working. It can interact if input.getKeyDown. Strange. Because it can interact as like constant. It does happen constantly. Oh! I don't know why it was at false. It's funny how much of the time, like, when I'm coding something stupid like that is the problem. Hey, there we go! Nice. And then we should set it to false. Here as well. Although, during the, like, how it currently is coded, you can just walk away from a conversation. So I should probably stop that too. I should have, like, a talking bool, and then it, like, stops you from leaving. But it's fine for now, at least it's functional. Oh, and when I press X, I think this should be set to false. Because that's weird. Wait, it didn't work. Strange. I was just trying to get rid of this. Oh, it's because it's like constantly happening. This is literally constantly happening. So, I'm gonna make a talking bool. Whoop. So it is talking. Set it true here. Can interact and isn't talking. And that happens. And if you are talking, then this happens. And also will stop you from moving if is talking is true. Although that's gonna freeze me, that's gonna soft lock me, so maybe I'll leave that for now. Until I actually have, like, code to progress the dialogue option. Wait, what happened? I broke it. I broke it! It's because of this? Oh, it's because of this. Okay, so what do I need to do here then? I need to reformat this. If you're talking, text panel is true, interact is false. Else, if can interact. And do that if can't interact. Then we just want to make that. I think. Nested if statements. If you don't like those, then don't watch. That's how I code. Okay, we got it, Nice. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Should we make more exciting platform mechanics? Like, what should we have in terms of obstacles and stuff? Because currently we just have like very basic platforms that we can jump to and stuff. But I feel like we need some obstacles. Doesn't necessarily have to be enemies, but spikes. Obstacles in a dating sim. Yeah, well, we can't just like, you know, have this normal fun area where we just jump around and do nothing. It's gotta be more exciting. And then like at the end of the level, right? Okay, here's a pitch. It's like a level-based thing. At the end of the level, you get to a dateable character. And then that's kind of like the boss of the area, is like the date. And if you fail the date, you have to do the level over. That kind of seems unfair. One wrong answer in your date and you shall perish. I mean, I like the idea of like, you die if you fail the date, but I don't want you to have to redo the whole level if you fail the date, because that's just kind of dumb. Checkpoint at the boss. Yeah, that could work. Or it could be like one big map with like shortcuts. And then when you lose a date, you have to like go back and find your souls. Or like your heart breaks, right? So it's kind of like your mask breaking in Hollow Knight or whatever. But it's your heart, and your heart breaks, and you have to like go back and pick up your heart back together. Like some kind of mechanic like that. I'm not sure exactly how it'll work, but we've been trying to work in some kind of Souls-like thing into this. Navigate the level like a platformer to get to the date. Yeah, I like that idea too. I'm just trying to think of how to like combine that with the heartbreak mechanic. Like we could just have checkpoints. And then like the goal is to date all the characters. Jump King with dialogue and less fails. I'm probably not doing upgrades. But I could give us like some fun moves like wall jump or whatever just from the start. Just to make it a bit more fun to like jump around and do stuff. Or a dash. I mean, that's up to you, chat. What do you think? Should I have like cool mechanics? I'm not gonna go like too crazy with them, but Undertale. Oh no, it's the heartbreak thing is just Undertale, dude. Okay, we found a glitch. I just found a glitch. If you hold jump under a platform, it glitches out and you stay on the ceiling. That actually feels like a mechanic if it wasn't shaking the entire screen. Like, this could be a cool mechanic if it didn't hurt my eyes. I wonder why that's happening. Can I see, like, the box? What is it called? Boxcast. Is there a way to see that? Built-in components. There's a way to see, like, line cast. I remember that. Gizmos.drawArray. Oh, yeah. Does that work for box, though? Where is that? Where is it? Oh, I closed it. So how does that work? Gizmos? Draw... Is there like draw box? Just draw a cube. I don't know, I want to know like what the box looks like. I wish I could see it. Wire cube? Because I feel like that's the key to why I can cling to the ceiling. Center and size, so that would be this. And that should be the same. Because everything else is... Well, there's direction. This doesn't have direction? Wouldn't it not be the same then? So I want to draw this exact box, so I know where it is, but I don't think this is the same box. Must be in its own function. Well, it doesn't really matter if I can't draw this box that I actually want to see. Like, this is just going to be a separate box if I can't have it be the exact parameters here. So that doesn't help. Well, that's a shame. I wish I could see this. Because how is that happening? The box is probably reaching above the player. So maybe if I move it slightly down from the starting position, for the starting position. Minus 0.25 or something. Transform, oh, right. Gotta do it the long way. Kokitch's Bakery, thank you for the 4 months. Just move it down a bit. It's still doing it! That's weird. It should be 2.5 down from the transform. The transform's in the middle, I thought. How is that getting through this? Oh no, it's on the top. Wait, why is that, like, above the player? That's weird. Why is the transform for the player above the player? That's really strange. Is it because it's, like, the camera is messing with that? I added 2.5 up. I'm always confused by that. Still doing it. It was right before. Yeah, I thought it was. Oh no, what? Plus should be down, shouldn't it? I don't think... no. Plus is down. Plus is definitely down. Yep, trying to do some game dev with chat suggestions. Speaking of that, maybe I should take a look at the character suggestions. Frick. What is this? Rube Angel? What, are you, like, dating gems? Or is this still, like, the shape thing? I like this design. Rube Angel. Rube Angel. I guess that's like a unique idea. Gems do have shapes. The Void is a character that got a lot of upvotes. You can have jokes like, I knew you would fall for me. Okay, that's a good idea. We can try and have that as like an optional thing. El Gato? This is a cat. Slime Boy. IDK. It's pretty cute. Grub? Or Caterpillar? Unsure. Frog. Everyone wants to date frogs. Wait, you just made this? This is amazing. What the heck? You just made this. That looks so cool. We got like square and circle. Oh my gosh. This one's really good. I could, you know, I could go for a more, like, humanoid shape thing. Although, it might be a bit more difficult. I really like this design, though. It looks really nice. No, not that. See, this would be more easy to implement. Why is there just square wheels? I'm like enamored by this guy. Look at the wheels, like what? They're like spinning like crazy. Like look at that. What the heck? They like start going. Look at that. It starts like working like a normal wheel. Okay, I need to stop looking because that's like incredible. Convoy. Why is there's a pinned message? Okay, I thought it was like Shelly the platform wants to be an engineer, loves cats. Enjoys being stepped on. Oh no. Why is there a gun to a fish? Oh my gosh. I love. Got some concept art for Triangle, a new character. Non-binary character be a non-Euclidean shape. I don't even know how do you implement a non-Euclidean shape into the game? I feel like that's a bit hard. Hexagon-chan. Marshmallow. These are so good. I don't know what to pick because they're all great. Besides Water Monkey. Oito. Joni? Acid Sword? Shield. Drip. I think I saw these ones. I want to see the frog get pet. Oh my gosh, why is this so cute? Plane? What is this? It's like a plane. Ballad Monkey. Angry Fish. I'm liking a lot of the shape ones are really good. We might have to go with that theme. I think chat is choosing a lot of these. I need to pin some of these. I need to pin this. For sure. That's good. I don't know if... We'll pin it. See, this is apparently a non-Euclidean shape. I don't know how I would do that. People really like this one, so I'll put this one too. I'll pin this. So what do you think, chat? Do you think we should go with like the shapes idea? And then I can just take concept from like from the Discord to make the characters from? Simple colored shapes. So yeah, if y'all want to make like shape OCs and post them, then we can try and implement like your character into the game. humanoid shapes. My only problem with that is that it's going to be hard to implement. So I'd like to keep it simpler. Maybe we could have them be shapes in-game, and then, like, when you're talking to them, have, like, this humanoid thing pop up. Something like that. Because then it's just, like, a frame. It's just, like, one picture instead of having to, like, animate the movement and stuff. Wait, did I say shape Sona? No, I said shape OC. I thought I said that. One really complex and detailed character. And you know, we can do some, like, a couple of them aren't really shapes. Like, one of them can be like there's platform Chan. We can just literally have a platform somewhere. And then when you, like, land on it, it like begins a date. And that's platform Chan. Because that's already been, that's a character that's been come up with. So that can be one of them. We can have the void, so you, like, fall off a cliff somewhere. And then you're in a date with the void. So, you know, we don't have to, like, we're not confined to just, like, oh, circle and triangle and stuff. But if we want to make, like, some shapes, because we're a shape, we're going to be, like, a square character, I think. Then we can have, like, some other shapes that we find, maybe some more just silly ideas like those two. Like, it doesn't have to be a shape. But if you can think of something, like, more simple like that, I feel like we kind of have a vibe we're going for here. And those kind of fit in. Do they succeed in the date? Well, you're going to be able to date multiple characters. We already have 2. The void can be down here. So I need to figure out something here about making the platform more interesting. Platforming. So I want to have some, like, obstacles and stuff. So I guess we can have, like, spikes, and then, like, you respawn when you hit fallen spikes. I don't know, I'm trying to think. I like the idea of, like, the breaking your heart when you lose, when you, like, mess up a date. And then, like, having that be a death. But I don't know if I want you to, like, die. I don't want to have the same death happen outside of that. So I might just do, like, no health bar, but, like, Hollow Knight style, you hit something, you respawn kind of thing. Instead of, like, actually dying outside of the dates. Because I feel like that should be, that's how you die, is you lose the date. Otherwise you just, like, take damage and have to redo an area or something from the last, like, respawn point. Emotional damage. If you succeed in every date, you get a secret ending. We could do something like that, but that's, like, that's after we get everything else implemented. There's a lot to do. And I should probably start doing it instead of just stalling. And I mean, we're coming up with ideas. We're brainstorming. That's part of the process. Velocity check on boxcast. Velocity check. I don't know what that means. I don't have anything about velocity in here, I don't think. Oh, this. I don't think that's doing anything. I think that should only help, because if I remove that, it's going to be the same, but then it will also do it when this equals 0. I don't think that's going to change anything. If anything, that'll make it worse, because I'll be able to jump, like, in midair, probably. Holy crap, how big is this box? Wait, what? This box is completely screwed. This is like infinite jump. I think the box check isn't working properly. I don't think that's working properly. I'm pretty sure, like... What? What? I copy and pasted it, dude, come on! I definitely copy and pasted. Why did it... God damn it, dude. Why didn't it remember my copy-paste? I'm pretty sure this is the only check that was doing anything. It literally was. The box thing was not working. The reason I wasn't jumping constantly was because every time I hit the floor, I get to 0 velocity. So if I jump on the right frame, I should be able to double jump. It's like frame perfect. Oh no, it's never gonna be exact 0. I don't think it's ever gonna be exact 0, because it's a float. But yeah, the box check is not working, because the only thing that's deciding the jumps right now is that it's the velocity is 0. So apparently I didn't do that right. Which sucks, because I don't know what to do. I don't know how this works. Transform position X, Y. This is the size? Which should... the size of the box is 1, 1. So I don't know why this is... like... I don't know what's going on with this. Is it like the angle or something? I really don't know what's going on with this. It doesn't make any sense. We're gonna use line cast. This is becoming too much of a pain. So I'm gonna do 2 line casts. That's what I normally do. I appreciate people trying to help me do a better way, but it's not working. So I'm gonna make 2 of these. I have like 3 lines here. Oh no, this should be an or statement here. So we need to do this twice. So if 1, 1, 0, the line at 1, 1, 0 is ground, and velocity equals 0, or the line at negative 1, 1, 0. Can you not do and ors like this? Did I screw this up? It's something wrong. And cannot be applied to type int and bool. think that's just a bracket. Okay. Automatically adding a bracket that just screws me, what the heck. See if this works better. Yep, there we go. Ah! The box cast was what was screwing things up. I can still jump on the edge, hopefully. Okay, yeah. What? I jumped straight up. This game sucks. I was on the edge, I jumped straight up and I fell. What? Insane, dude. Whatever, it works well enough. That's just strange. We don't need pixel perfect platforming here. I'm not making the next Celeste. It's good enough. Okay, what are we doing in terms of platforming mechanics? I'll tell you one thing I'm gonna add, because these are just fun. Bounce pad. We love bounce pads. So we're gonna have, when you land on this, because it needs a collider. What'd I call it? Oh, I call it bounce pad. If you collide with that, we're gonna like boost you into the air. So I kinda wanna do a jump, but with higher power. So I think I'm gonna do something like... void jump. Float jump power. And put this in here instead, and then make... yeah, that works. And then... jump. With... okay, I already have a jump power, so I need to change that to just power. This will be jump power. This needs to be power. And then I can like call jump but with different amounts of power, and I can use more for the boost. So down here, I'll put jump power times 2. Try that for first. Frick. Hmm. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Jump power times 2. What do I do in jump? I do the same thing, so why is that not working? Jump equals true. Collision issues? I did set it as a trigger, right? Yeah, I did. It has tag bounce pad. Box collider 2D. Collision tag equals bounce pad. I don't know why that's not working. Tag is wrong. Bound pad. Can I edit that? Why can't you edit it? God damn it. Get rid of bound pad. Yeet. Okay, this is kind of scuffed. It only works once. It does work, but it only works once. So I did this in a bad way. It's weird though, because that shouldn't that happen every time I enter the collision? Is it doing like checks to make sure I... It should be doing checks, right? I don't think there's any checks on jump. It just gives you power and then it checks on grounded. It only checks if you're grounded on this jump. It shouldn't be checking anything for this one. So maybe I need to set the velocity to 0 because if I'm falling down and it adds force to me falling down, it's probably not adding much force. Or like the force gets cancelled by the gravity. So set it to 0. Before doing it. I should probably do that. No, it doesn't really matter on the other one. Actually, let's just put it there. That might affect things later. Boing! Let's go! We got a bounce pad. This thing's awesome. We need to make it go higher though. Oh, and now my jump is nerfed. By a lot. Wait, what? Why is my jump nerfed? Why can't I jump now? Jump power 350. Why'd I get nerfed? That's weird. Is this making it worse? I thought that would make it better. Because then that makes sure there's no downward speed. We made the gravity in a way that it was satisfying, and it was working, so I don't know what changed. What? That's so weird. What? If I set the velocity to 0 before jumping, I jump like half the height. That's so strange. Yeah, I don't know why that's doing that though. Like, I can fix this easily. It's just strange to me. I don't know why it does that. Like, I don't understand the logic. Alright, all is good. I just don't understand why that breaks it. Let's turn this power up. You know what? I'll have this be a separate thing. Boost power. Or bounce power. Make it like 600. Feeding into add force somehow. Yeah, it might just be some weird jank. That's a bounce right there. Woo! I love making the fun mechanics. I want to put more of them. Oh, we should make some prefabs, so... New folder, we're gonna make a prefabs folder. So I can easily place things. Player should be a prefab. Bounce pad should be prefab. Oops. And then like platform, I guess. Probably should have called it platform before moving it in. Okay, just delete this. Oh, whoops, I was gonna place more boost pads. More boosts. See, this is a good game now. We've made a good game, everyone. There's boost pads. Okay, let's add hazards. So, we need hazards and we need, like, respawn points. So that's a whole thing I'll need to do. Thinking for now we'll just have like red square. Make it a trigger. Don't need that. This will be hazard. That'll be the hazard. we'll make like a blue one, which will be like the respawn. I'll have like a couple of these, so whatever one you touch sooner is the one you like return to. So all we need to do here is just have a tag and not misspell the tag. Hazard. We'll do the same thing here for respawn. I butchered that, but I noticed. Respawn. Those are all triggers, okay. So if we hit a trigger, or we'll do hazard first. Actually, that doesn't work. Hazard first is a bad idea. Because then where do I put my character? Collision tag equals respawn. Resaplin. Then we're gonna need a transform. Or I guess... doesn't need to be a transform. Vector 2... respawn position. When you hit a respawn, the respawn position equals the collision transform position. And when you hit a hazard, the player transform becomes the respawn position. And that should be it. That's actually really simple. Once I come back down from the boosts. Yep, so I'm respawning at this one. And if I go touch this one and die, I respawn here. Okay, nice. Got it working. That's an easy one to do, actually. So now we got some hazards. We can try and like build some things we have to dodge. Maybe make some like moving hazards too. Or falling hazards. Doodle Jump 2.0. No, this is gonna be a dating sim, can't you tell? Should pads still boost you when you hit them from below? We can always do, like, look into that later. So this is looking pretty good. I think we should get more code on the dialogue side of things. But first, let's check the characters stuff. What's going on here? Arrow-chan. Normal, blush, awkward, cry. Wait, I love awkward. I kind of love Arrow-chan. This is a good one. See, the problem is, chat, like, Everyone's gonna come up with so much good ideas, and it's gonna be like so much to implement. We're gonna have like 30 characters. It's gonna be like a bigger cast than freaking like any other dating sim. I mean, as long as we keep the dates simple, right? It's not gonna be that hard. Like, it'll just be like simple dialogue. I don't know how I'm gonna do the dialogue, honestly. I don't have much dating experience. What is this one? Cloud. Loves the indoors. That looks like, they look kind of like Mossy Boy. James. Wait, what is James? A cone with a safety hat? Oh, because like, you don't want the pointiness being like damaging to anyone. I actually kind of love that. Is that a grass? A grass? Have a whole new meaning to touch grass. If we have a grass character. Buy that. Totally not triangles, a square. Wait, it's a bunch of triangles in a trench coat. Star. Sassy and rude, but they just want to have fun. Gay little hat. Enjoys cooking, will conjure a healing meal for you. I love gay little hat. What did I scroll fast? Sorry. This one? Well, I'm just looking at ones that like are realistic to put in. That looks cool. It's just not really like fitting for the story, like what we're going with. That's good art though. Gay slime. Hexabee. I like Hexabee because I feel like if we're gonna have like animal-based characters, they should maybe be shaped animals, shapeamals, so that they fit in more. Triangle Chan. I actually like this a lot. There's Cloud again. The background! The background. Always watching it has your back. Are we really gonna have you date a platform, the void, and the background? Like, what's next? The camera? Do we date, like, the internal Unity code? Like, how far does this go? Pipe friend. I think they're in a pipe. Is that what that is? Star with a 3 face. That's very, I feel like that's inspired by my circle with a 3 face. Bob the Blob. I like how Bob has a hat. The hat's good. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at look at Octagon. I love Octagon. It's literally just a shape with a face. But I love Octagon. These are good. I need to pin this one. Oh, those are spikes. I thought it was grass. Same thing. Mew Cube. Is that just, that's like a picture of cat ears that you found on like cat ears and a tail that you can like buy. What is that cube? Is that like a weird, like, fourth dimensional object or something? Polly the Polygon. I like Polly. That's a great name. We might have to try and get Polly in here. And they just have like a lot of they have a lot of sides. They're just some crazy looking polygon. I like the rectangle with a flower. Redraw the polygon. Yeah, like, we can work with this character, you know, like, it wouldn't look exactly like this, but, like, that's the concept, the early concept. The main character. Oh, bow tie? I like the bow tie idea. I like that idea a lot. Arrow person. L, you died. Spike. I like the squiggly eyes. There's another cone. This one's really good. From Dave. Dave, you have to be in the game. Because I'm in your game. Siley. Clown. Clown cylinder. Oh wait, is the "you died" a character that you can date? The "you died" text. The "you died" text is a character. But that, okay, if we do this one though, this has to be a slow reveal, right? Like maybe the first time you die, it's normal. And then like you see like eyes pop up briefly and then like blink away. And then if you die like several times, they like show up. I love these like weird meta dating ideas. Tortilla the Triangle. That's a great name. If we have a triangle, I'm naming it that. That's amazing. I feel like I should pin like everything. I'll find these again. I'll pin Tortilla because I need to remember that name. Maybe I'll make like a little document and we can like add stuff to. Organize my ideas a bit better. You have this from earlier. Character ideas. I'm gonna try and like compile these a bit better. Hello, Anna. Unsupported image. What the heck image type is this? There, just screen cap it. Tortilla the Triangle is one idea. We've got the "you died." Cone. These images are huge. Cone's not even showing up. I should probably just screenshot these and like save so I know who like designed them. We need to credit the designers. So we got those. Polly the Polygon. We already have so much characters. I'm gonna put these little drawings here too. I like these ones. We now have another similar. We have an error message. Error message waifu. I do like these ideas. Okay, what were the ones I pinned earlier? I want to make sure I get some of these. The void. I feel like we're gonna add the void. Which there is apparently now a deep lore for. But I pinned this one, so I'll just find the designer that way. Just get the image in here. If it would let me. And of course, Shelly the platform. A fan favorite. And I'll leave it at that for now. Just wanted to have these compiled somewhere. Then maybe we can, like, go more into detail in their character later. A 2D line. Honestly, we have so many characters now. I don't know if we need more. It's gonna be hard to implement all these already. So maybe we'll try and chill a bit with the characters. But like, if you see these characters here and you want to try and like come up with ideas for them, or other ones I've pinned, that could be helpful. What about them will be the hardest part? I don't know what's going to be the hardest part of doing this. Because I feel like I'm going to make the art really simple. I'm not going to do much in terms of that. But we will, I do want to make some like stills, like, you know, when you're talking to a character in a dating sim and there's like, they kind of like change expression and stuff. So that might take a while to do that with every character. Although most of them are just like simple faces on a shape, so it shouldn't be too bad. Obviously the dialogue is going to be kind of hard to do. Okay, I'm going to go and break everyone. I just want to like stretch my hands out a bit. And then I'll try and get some more dialogue going on when I get back. So we can actually like go through multiple text boxes and maybe like make selections and stuff. So I think we'll get that started. And hopefully get somewhere on that today. Obviously this is going to be a several stream adventure. It's going to take a while to actually make, but I think this is maybe a bit of a slow start with some issues, but I think this is going well. Thank you for all your amazing ideas, chat. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. I'm seeing I missed like a bunch of people's subs. I'm sorry. Dave, if you're still here, thanks for the 46. Bismuth, thanks for the 15. Emily Bitch, Fine, Caspians, Ushbush, Bell and Barbed, Ulysses, Seth. Did I say Seth? I feel like I saw Seth. Maybe I'm wrong. Filter Chaos, Severina, Rio Lee. I'm actually looking, that one was 2 days ago. Okay, let's get back. So I was gonna try and get text boxes working better. So I want to make a new script for text, or I guess dating. I don't know what to call it. Dating text. Frick! What happened? I pressed tab by accident. I ruined it. It's just called dating now. Okay. So this is gonna need this. I'm gonna actually move this over here. So public string, we'll make like an array of strings. Wondering how I'm gonna do this. Because maybe I should make that... Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do that twice. Because I want to have it like be dependent on the NPC that you're talking to. So like this NPC has this dialogue. So I'm trying to think of how I should do that. If I want to do this like not super like optimized, I can really just do like something like NPC or like character ID. You get like an int. And then just change that depending on who you're talking to. And then depending on that, we get a different string of dialogue. So maybe we could do something like that, like character ID and then like dialogue ID. And then if you make a different decision, it can like go down a different dialogue ID. So character 0 will be the circle, I guess. Circle will be like the beginner date, you know? Circle's very easy to get along with. Maybe like the hardest date is the game over screen. They just like bully you. The game over screen like bullies you for being bad. And you have to try and like get them to like you. So that could be like the hardest one. Joke's on you, I'm into that. I hope we're making a wholesome game here, okay, chat? Nobody better use the... You better not use this game for, like, unwholesome reasons, okay? Aquatic Teal, thank you for the prime. It's my chat. You think... Oh, it's not my chat is the problem, it's... like... humanity is the problem. Find a less cursed chat, okay? I'm waiting. Anyways, what was I doing? So I need to do... when you press, like, X, maybe? Input that key down. Do X. Although I feel like it's gonna double press, so I should do key... No, key down doesn't double press. Although it might... if you press X to talk and then this pops up and then it still registers the down press, I'm not sure if that's how it works. We'll see, we'll see. If you press this, then we're gonna do... go to the next dialog. So start NPC text is gonna equal... or NPC text dot text equals dialog 0. And if you press X, we're gonna do... I guess I should do like int current dialog. Starts at 0, and if you press X, it increases. This needs to check. It's less than dialog dot length. Or no, I should check that here. And then otherwise, oh god. Elks. What happened to the brackets? What's going on? Otherwise, we're gonna close this. Which... huh. Because that's kind of getting handled by the player. So I should probably make the player script accessible here. Player controller. Sorry chat, I wasn't zoomed in very far. Elsira, thank you for the 14 months. Is talking. Oh, I need to make that public. So we have the is talking bool. So I need to change how this works too. This is where it gets complicated. I'm gonna want the text panel here. So we make the text panel inactive. And stop talking. Or that's this. I'm pretty sure you can just do like that. No? Frick. Do game object. So I'm just gonna put this on the text panel probably. So key down, then it increases what dialog is being shown. Then when there's no more left, it says is talking is false, and it sets this to false. And is this interfering? Is this old code going to interfere with it? I think this might. It can interact. Is talking equals true? Maybe not. We'll see. What? There's no feet in this game allowed. I don't know why it's being talked about. We're not having a foot character. Wait, what? Why is it so confused? Okay, there you go. So on text panel, I want to add dating text. Then we're gonna add like 3 dialogues. Hello, I am Circle. Who are you? Nice to meet you. Square. Nice. Edges. Your misspelled your cute. Okay. So then that should happen when this becomes active. Which is when we interact. We'll see. Why is it already happening? But at least the text worked. Although... it broke. I forgot to put, why do I have this open still? I have to make this a thing. I'll just put it into the editor. Player's not getting passed through. Okay, but why is this? Oh, it's because I didn't make it inactive. If I make it inactive, it should inactivate the script. Make the script inactive too. So then if I press X before that, it shouldn't change anything. I'll just press X just because. Hello, I'm Circle. Who are you? I died while talking to Circle. Nice to meet you, Square. Nice edges. You're cute. Okay, it was supposed to close the dialogue, but it didn't. I think it is length -1 maybe? Because it's saying it's out of bounds of the array. Dialog that length -1. Is that right though? Whatever, we'll try it. Hey, it worked. Let's go. So yeah, currently it just stays on the last dialogue. But I can talk and then it like puts the dialogue away and I can go away. So now I can make it so that I can't move while I'm talking. So check inputs. Only check inputs if you're not talking. So you can't just like move around. Wait, that's not gonna fix anything. Because then if you're holding right from before, it'll keep holding it. So where does it set right and left and stuff? Well, it does that there. But I'll need to do... Oh, also jump. You need to not be able to jump. Oh, but that's here. Okay. So it won't check any inputs. But we also need to just make it stop you from moving. Actually, it's better to just do left, because then otherwise it'll like make you move as soon as... If you're holding right before, then like as soon as afterwards I think it'll start moving you again. Just make both of those false. Who will do the art? I think I'm going to do the art, but it's going to be based on chat's designs. I think that's the plan. Okay, I can't move, I can't jump, but I can talk. That's good. So basic dialogue is in. 10 out of 10 dialogue. Picking different interact options requires a bit of platforming for each different options. That seems really complicated. I think the structure I'm going with is it's just like a platformer. And you have to like get to the characters. Because I think if we try to make it like while you're dating, you're doing platforming, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. That's like pretty complicated. Like that is an interesting idea, but I feel like I don't even know how I would start with that. And like everything I've done would have to like be changed. So I think we're gonna just have like dialogue based dating. Which if you fail, you die. And then you respawn at the last checkpoint or whatever. Because that's a lot easier to code. Because, you know, we're trying to make like a simple kind of game jam-like game. I'm not trying to make anything too crazy because I don't want to be doing this for months. I just want this to be like a few streams. I don't know how long it'll take. Like even just the current ideas are going to take a while. And I'm no expert of coding either, so. We're trying to keep it simple. I still think we have some really funny and good ideas, so I think it'll turn out good. Okay, something else I want to do here is we need to have choices. So I need to figure out how to do that. So maybe when you reach the end of a dialogue, We need to check if it's like at the end. See, this is where it gets really complicated. And where I'm gonna be stuck probably. So I'm gonna go into that document I had earlier. I'm gonna try and like pseudocode this or something. So currently we have like the string of dialogue. So there's like 0, 1, 2 and stuff. We go through that. And what we want is we want it to be like, once you reach a certain point, like maybe once you're at 3, we're gonna give you an option. So you'll do like, I think we're gonna keep it, should we keep it to 2? That'd make it simple, but it's kind of lame. The more options we have at once is like the more complicated it gets. Because then the dialogue tree gets like insane. Although, what we can do is we can have the same overall text. We can just have like a positive response and a negative response. So if you make, let's say we have maybe like 3 options. Sorry, I just bashed my chair off my desk, sorry. 3 options, maybe 2 of them are positive. And 1 is bad. And then we could have like the same dialogue for these 2. And that kind of gives you the illusion of having more options, but it just leads to the same thing. Array of strings is your available responses. No, this is the actual dialogue. Like it goes through like, you press X and it goes to the next dialogue box. That's currently how it's working. So I'm just trying to work out how I'm gonna get the options working in here. So we could do that, and then like once you're at a certain point, there's a few ways I could do this. I could do like a bool of the same length. That's kind of jank. I think what I should do is at the end, when you're out of dialogue, so like we're at like end of the array, then we're gonna either do well, see, we're not really closing the dialogue. The way this is gonna go is we're gonna have like this long string of dialogue. It's gonna go over and over. And we're not really gonna be just closing it early. That's pretty rare that's gonna happen. Most of the time it's gonna be going to the next dialogue. And at the very end we close it. But that'll be its own whole thing because it'll be like, you won or you lost. So it won't be as simple as just closing it. So that's not really that important, but I guess at the end we can close it for now. Or we're gonna like move to the next, like refill the dialogue array. See, what I could do is, there's some like dialogue things you can download. And I wouldn't have to code all this, because it is a huge pain to figure this stuff out. But maybe it's more cool this way, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Do you want to see me try and work this out, or should I just download like a dialogue management thing that someone else made? Work it out. So those are the two options here. So I have done this kind of thing before. What I did was I had a separate little thing here that would pop up. We have this pop up when there is an option. Oh, this should probably be like a button. So you can like click on it. Can I just have it just be text? Text. Like, I want to get rid of this white box. Which isn't even fitting to this, apparently. Just make it invisible. Why doesn't that scale with it? Like, what? Oh, because I'm on text. Okay, well, this needs to be way bigger. Highlighted should be very obvious. How does that look? Oh god. Where's that text coming from? What? Oh, this has... Wait, no it doesn't. Does it? This also has a code on it. Okay. This should be choice panel. Supposed to be highlighting. The DAR is thinking for the prime. I don't know why this isn't highlighting. It should be turning blue. Interactable. It's like the panel messing with it or something. Isn't it a part of the panel? Oh, it's not. Put it on the panel. highlight, dude, come on. This shouldn't even be hard, this should just work on its own. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, that's the button color, isn't it? I think that's the button color. How do I make it the text color? Is that not easy to do? I thought you could do that. Well, that's annoying. I just want it to be the text, and then you highlight the text when you hover over it. Is that not easy to do? I guess I'll just make it a button. So I'm confused. Wait, what? This color. So this will make it... Yeah, that highlights, okay. I mean, that's fine. We can do buttons. I don't know why it's so hard to make the text color change. You have to do it like in code or something. So I want up to 3 options. I like 3. I feel like... Why'd that disappear? I feel like you don't want to have just 2 options. Because that seems too limiting in like a dating sim. I think I'm gonna get rid of the panel and just have buttons. God damn it, why is that still on there? Yes, yes, or yes are our 3 options. Dude! This is annoying me. Okay. Why do these look so weird? 2 of them are like nested in one of them. That's why. Okay, I want pressed color to be the same as highlighted. I mean, these are gonna go away as soon as you click them, but just for now. What? Okay, never mind. Selected color is weird. I don't know, it selects one when you click on it, which is not gonna matter the way we're using this, but it's kind of awkward right now. Also, if we're gonna have pretty long options, these need to be long. I want to actually fit long dialogue in here. Application reload. Dude, I just extended text boxes. Chill. Okay, so we have those. We're gonna make an empty. This is gonna be choices. So how am I gonna get this working? This is gonna be hard to do. We have the choices there. But you don't want them to pop up all the time, so... Trying to think of how I'm gonna do this. This part's really just hard and difficult. I might have to like look up some tutorials or something. So I feel like this is above my just like it's hard to work through this. Just on nothing. I'm trying to get dialogue choices and stuff like that. Branching dialogue, it's kind of super hard. And I probably should just download an extension. I'm just trying to think if maybe there's a way I can do this simple enough that I don't have to look at, like, figure out an entire extension or watch a tutorial for like an hour. Five arrays for each emotion dialogue. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's a platformer dating sim, as decided by chat. I'm trying to decide, like, okay. How do I make it like decide when we need to do options? Like, is it when the array is empty? We like check if needs options, or just do it every time? Every time it's empty, pop up the dialogue options. Unless it's the end of the whole thing. So if the array is empty, that makes sense. If the array is empty, which is right here, I need an int for like dialogue length or like date length. And then if we need date length, and we need like current... What is current dialogue? Current dialogue is part of the current array. So then I would also need another one to check like the how much checks you, how much like how far into it you are as total. Because if we're gonna be like using multiple arrays, it's gonna be like, okay, we're gonna clear this array, check if there's an option, and then we're gonna go into a different one. This is too hard. This is too hard. I might just look up a extension, or what is it called? Asset? Dialogue asset, and learn that instead. I feel like I'm like, my brain is melting. This is way too hard. Maybe I'll just try and make the platforming more fun for today, and then I'll get that started some other, like, next stream. I can like learn to do it off stream, and then on stream I can actually do it. Because yeah, this is so stupid. We'll do that, we'll do that. So for now, I'll just leave it at, you know, you talk to them and they say things. Without options. Yarn. I'll look into that. Oh jeez, now I have all this crap. Okay, just get rid of that. Alright, what other mechanics can we do for the platforming? So we have jump pads. Why is this on screen? Jump pads, respawns, hazards. Well, we basically have spikes. It's these. It's the red things. Dash. Okay, I can do a dash. So this will be... dash will be like Z, I guess. I know I should have made this in a way where you could change the controls, but... it's just more annoying to set that up. It's definitely worth though. It's not that bad, like you can easily go in afterwards and switch it, so I'm not... it's just the more things I add, the more annoying that is to do later. But... yeah. I can do that later. Switches? What do you mean new platforms? So we could do like switches to open gates or whatever. Or do you mean like Mario 64, press the button, and then there's like blocks you have to jump up? Okay, we'll do a Z for dash. How should I do the dash? I don't think add force really works very well. I think you want to like kind of increase the speed for a bit and then cancel it or like return it to normal. But it has to be in the direction that you're going in. So you have to like disable movement for a bit. And you can do that with, I don't know if it's the best way, but it's usually how I do timed stuff, is I use iEnumerator. So there's like dash length. I guess only dash speed too. Length can be like 0.5. If normal speed's 5, this should be like 8. So you can do start coroutine dash, and then in here we can do yields. Wait for seconds. Then wait the dash length. Jeez. My typing is deteriorating even further. And while that's going on, we're gonna have... Well, we need to check if right or left. Well, that doesn't account for not moving. So I need to check like facing direction. So I'm gonna do a bool here. Facing right. Which is true on start. And this will help if we have a character that's not like symmetrical later on when we got art. This will help too. Oh wait. No, that's fine, that's fine. So when you go left, or when left becomes true, where's that? Left is true there. And here it checks here. Should probably put it here because that's when you're actually doing stuff. Individual left and right bools. Because you want, if neither is true, you're not moving. That's why facing only has one, but movement you want two. I mean, you could probably figure something out, but that's just how I do it. If facing right... You want to like lock right. Wait for fixed update in a while loop. Wait for fixed update. What does that do? What is that? How does that work? I've never used that. Waits until the next fixed frame rate update function. Dude, I don't like while loops. When I try and use while loops, I like crash my Unity. Because it just infinite loops and I'm screwed and I have to like close it. We don't need pixel precision right here. I'm just gonna use this. Okay, so I need like a lock right and lock left as well. Or maybe just a lock direction. Lock direction. Do I guess I can still, if you can jump during the dash, that's kind of fun. So maybe I'll just lock the direction, not the jump. So that would be in here. We'll see how it works at least. Welcome, Slickolis. Lock direction equals true. Right equals true. Lock direction equals true, and rigid body dot velocity. I don't think we need right equals true. As long as we have the speed here. So this is dash speed. And whatever it is already in the y. Facing left, or no. That's just an else. This is just an else. Oh wait, what if we're neutral? Oh no, neutral, yeah, facing is to, like, it has neutral in mind. That's why it's a separate bool. Negative dash speed. And then after the wait, we're gonna unlock the direction. And I think that's all. Let's see what this does. It's probably going to be bugged. I'm going to have to fix it. Okay, this sucks. This does not feel like a dash. Also, wait, is it? It's just the normal speed. It's just the normal movement speed. That's the problem. I thought dash speed was way higher. 8. I think there's a bug with it not using the dash speed. Because 8 should be noticeable, and it wasn't. Yeah, it's using the normal speed. Wonder why. I typed in dash speed. Maybe it's because of this. So I'm putting right equals true, and then this is overriding it. Oh, that's overriding it. You know what I should just make? Okay, lock direction is a dumb word. Dashing. Bool dashing. If you're not dashing, take inputs. Dashing equals true. Literally just do that up here. It's unnecessary duplicates. Then we also need to check here. If you're not dashing. Yeah, this is C#. Error. Oh. That's the saddest dash I've ever seen. Why does it still suck? It's so funny. You like slow down. It's like a little slide. Why is it so slow? Didn't I fix it? I'm so confused. What is wrong here? Dash speed. Add a 0? What, like make it 0 out the velocity at first? Oh, you're saying, yeah, that's not gonna work. It's already way above normal speed, so it doesn't make sense that it's not working. It's not the numbers the problem. Okay, that didn't do anything. Comment out the right equals true. I don't know why that's... like, it shouldn't be doing anything. Although I probably don't even need it. Yeah, it's the same thing. This is the saddest dash ever. Why does it suck? Dash speed is like 30. It's 20. 200! We're setting it at 200. Does it also change it in the editor? Well, the editor should be whatever I set, because when I define the variable, I set it to like 20. Or set it to 8. Wait, what? How did the... God damn it. Okay, now we have a dash. Oh, that's cool. I like the dash jump. It's like auto. Where you can like dash cancel into the jump. The dash goes too far though. It goes way too far. Which means I should just lower the length. But keep the speed probably. Maybe lower the speed a little bit. That's a good dash length. I need to test like a long road of just dashing and see how it feels. I can't see what's happening. I don't I don't know if I'm moving or not. Those are too high. Yeah, it's a nice dash, I like it. You can dash infinite in midair though, which is maybe a bit OP. Cooldown should be longer. I mean, there's no cooldown currently. Ew. That's me holding it. Why is that so gross? Ah! Why is it doing that? What? I don't know why it's doing that. If dashing equals true, return. Where? Make it only activate when you press dash. I don't know what you mean. physics on the friction on the ground. But why don't I have issues with that normally? Oh, I'm doing several dashes at once. That looks silly too. What happened? I'm gone. Oh my god, dude, no cooldown dash. You just hold it and new. You can't change direction either. If you hold it. That looks so weird when you like go up the booster paths. Okay, boosts. Here's the problem with boosts right now. They stop your momentum. Your X momentum. Which we don't want. We don't want to zero this out. We want it to be just zero at the Y. Not commenting code. I don't care. I don't comment my code. You can't make me. Unless I'm like on a group project. That's when I'll code. That's when I'll comment. Because then it actually affects other people. I can literally look at something from like a long time ago. Like I'll do it right now, okay? Because I had the other thing open. Or I don't anymore. Where is it? This was the platformer I made. I can kind of... I have some comments when it's like weird. But like this all makes sense to me for the most part. Like I could look at it for a while and be like, oh, okay. Like, you know, ignore the collision if you get hit for a while. That's just to play audio. Short jump has played splash. It's greater than 1. Okay, maybe I'm proving myself wrong, but do I really need to know like what this does exactly? Has played splash. Short jump is water. When you're in water, you have a short jump. And then this disables the splash, or this says has played splash is false, so it can play a new splash effect. And I probably just found some arbitrary number that worked decently. Because 0 wasn't working properly, because you'd like reach 0 when you land in the water. That's probably what that is. Jump and grounded, that's all just jumping stuff, that's pretty obvious. Make sure you're not in cutscene or paused, or dying, or talking. That's all just input handling. I don't know. I don't really see the need to comment. I can figure it out. Studied anything code related in university? Yeah, I have a game design or game development diploma. That's how I know most of the stuff. Well, I kind of like self-taught myself when I was younger too, but it's just I haven't done it in so long. Like I literally stopped for like years because streaming was like being way bigger of a thing for me. Like it was actually going well and it was way less of a pain. So I'm like, I'm just gonna stream. I'm just gonna play video games instead. But like lately I've been really wanting to do more creative stuff because while there is some creativity in making like YouTube videos and stuff, I feel like it's not the same. It's like, it's more like, oh, I need to think, I'm thinking of ideas of what to stream, and then a lot of the streams are just like, oh, let's just play this mod from this game. Like, I didn't make the mod, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just playing a mod that someone else made, in a game that someone else made. And just kind of like reacting to it and playing it, so that's a lot less creatively driven than some other stuff. And it's fun. It's fun. Like, I like doing it. And that's kind of why I focus more on streaming rather than doing this stuff, because this stuff's a pain. Coding sucks. I hate coding. But the thing is that, like, I have this urge in me to, like, be more creative and, like, create things. And sure, I'm doing that with videos, but it's not the same thing. Like, making a freaking game or, like, stuff like that, it's like, so it feels so much more rewarding and like creatively fulfilling. So that's why like I'm trying to get back into maybe merge the two, do streaming and coding, and just find ways to like do more creative stuff and bring it to the streaming, because I think that's a way to like kind of have fun doing it rather than just being like miserable coding or whatever. Visual scripting. Do you mean like, I don't know, dude, visual scripting? I feel like it overcomplicates a lot of things, but it probably helps some things. So I guess maybe it would be worth learning just to have certain things be easier. And then if you have to go and code for something, then that's when you do it. If it's like too much of a pain otherwise. There's probably a good way to use that. But it's also annoying to like learn new things and ways of doing things when you know you can just like hack away at it the way you know how to do it already. Play testing streams. I don't know. I feel like I'd get a lot of like games that aren't super interesting. And then it maybe wouldn't be as exciting. I already get like so much games sent to me in my email that I'm just not interested in at all. Yeah, I learned coding through or my earliest games dev stuff was Game Maker, and that had a lot of just drag and drop stuff. That's how I like first did game design when I was like a kid. Please read my next comment. Okay, I read it. I don't know what you think that added to the conversation. Well, I'm doing Unity now. I did Unity in college, and I did a couple of my own projects, which there's a VOD of me playing. There's like, I did like showing off my old Unity, or just my old games that I still have. And there was a couple Unity games that I made, if you want to see those. A streamer, not your average Nim, says she loves C remotes. Glad to hear it. The skirmotes. I completely forgot what I was doing. I was trying to get, oh, I was doing dash stuff, I guess. I just fixed the bounce pads, right? Did I test that yet? Multi-year project. Okay, yeah, the bounce pads are fixed now. They don't stop you dead in your tracks now. That was weird. I was trying to go to the right, and I went left. It's probably just me pressing it at the wrong timing. So should we add a bit of a cooldown so I can't just hold dash and... It's like a run. Honestly, no, that's not gonna work. Should I do a coroutine in the coroutine? Is that a bad idea? I don't care. So we'll do like a canned dash. Level design. Yeah, that'll be fun. I need to have enough mechanics that I can make fun levels, though. This needs to be a new thing. Be way lower, like 1 or something. 2. Also, this should probably just be set to false at the start of this. Yeah, I took a break. I mean, like, I'm not playing a game, so I'm like chilling a lot of the time here. It's not as bad as, like, you know. Ah, I can't dash at all now. I forgot to set it back to true. I didn't, though. Can dash equals true. Oh! I did the wrong thing. Wait, what? Was that the right thing? Now it's not doing it at all. You're not dashing and can dash. That is what it's supposed to be. It starts at false. This is the problem with that, you know, whenever something starts as false, I just put it like that. But that leads to me just doing that anyway sometimes when it needs to be true. But whatever, that would be an issue anyways. There we go. And you can just hold it. You don't have to time it every time. Wouldn't that be nice in Hollow Knight? See, that's you dashing while walking. And then this is you just holding dash without walking. which looks a lot more jumpy, but that's because you're not moving at all. You're just dashing. See, in Hollow Knight, when you bounce and then you dash, it cancels your bounce. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Maybe we can play around with that later. Right now, though, the camera is kind of like, when I bounce, I go like off the camera. It's hard to see what's happening. Holding dash is weird. I like holding dash. I wish every game let you hold dash. I don't care if that's unpopular opinion. Yeah, I don't want to be pressing the button every time. Holding butts. Okay, what else can I do here? Trying to think of more obstacles I can do. Or just mechanics to like make the platforming a bit more interesting. Add you as a reference in the future game. What does that mean? A reference? Or do you mean like, oh, you mean like a reference to me in the game? Yeah, you can add me in. Like a little shout out kind of thing. I'm like, I felt like you're asking me like, can I get you as a reference for like my job? Like, I don't know why I was in that mode, but. Like, or like, will you let me say that like, you thought my game was cool? Like, you're a reference? Like, famous streamer Scurry Please said this game was a cool game. Like, add it on like the box art. Okay, I think I'm getting tired because I'm literally just dashing left and right. And I don't want to code. Maybe we can do something else. Maybe there's something else more fun to do right now. I think there's only so much coding I can do in one day before my brain melts. Start writing dialogue. I mean, we could try and like plan out the characters of it. I don't know about dialogue. Lothy, thank you for the 6 gifts. But I'm probably gonna end stream soon because I don't know. I feel like I've been doing a lot of work. I haven't just been chilling playing games. Kind of tired. So who are our characters here? So we have You Died. Maybe we can write little bios of like our ideas for these characters. So this is the death screen. Honestly, it might be something more like Heartbroken. or something like that, because the deaths are only currently, like, the way I have it planned out is the deaths are when you fail a date and not just in the game. In the game you just respawn when you like hit a hazard. So the death screen would be more like the heartbroken screen. Check Discord. Look at this. Coral things. I love this. I know a lot of people are sending like these really detailed characters and I love them. It's just, it doesn't really fit in with what we're going for, but I do like that character a lot. The hell is going on here? Probably when you pirate the game. Make like one of those fake pirate things where, or like pirate screens. You pirated this game. Have like the characters in jail. Scoobido. Friendly creature. Get a background and cloud to date each other. Background. Oh, that's just the name. Herb the Hermit. Oh my gosh, Moon. I want to cuddle Moon. You don't need a perfect match. You really think so? Mm-hmm. Why is this so wholesome? Can Ghost just like make all the characters for me? I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing anyways. I was like, oh shit, Fireborn posted something. The problem is, there's too many characters. I'm gonna be like making this game for years. And it's gonna be like some crummy, like, poorly coded trash. Updated poly. I think I saw the rest of these, right? Sword. Among Us. Yeah, okay, it's time to close this again. Anyway, so this character is going to be like a bit of a bully, you know? They're gonna like laugh at you for dying. Oh, but like, here's the thing, right? They're not laughing at you for being bad at a video game. They're laughing at you for being bad at dating. So they're gonna make fun of you. And like say you're like alone, you're like forever alone and stuff. Never gonna find love. That's maybe a bit mean. I feel like it should be more like silly bullying rather than like something like that. Use. So they kind of make fun of you for your dating skills, and then you like through a dialogue option, you end up making them, you can end up, if you do it right, you can actually like make them fall for you. Of course they would be denying it though. So that's the death screen, or the heartbroken screen. truly a love story right there. So we have a few ideas here. Circle, I feel like circle is gonna be... Yeah, look, there's text that I cut off because I'm dumb. Let me go back to that. Friendly tutorial character, I agree with that. We need to have circle in the game. Because circle is like... Circle is very easy to please. Probably like an optimist, you know? Sees the best in everyone. She kind of just... It's like really hard to lose the circle date. But it is possible if you pick like all the bad options. An arrow route. I mean, See, is there like an end to the game? That's the thing. Is there like an end? Or is it... Because I felt like it was just try and date everyone. But maybe there's some secret ending where you date no one. The problem is that I was just gonna kind of have like this world map that you can explore and like find the characters. And if that's the case, then I don't know where I would find like another ending. Or like what I would do about that. Final date boss. See, if we date like every character, is there gonna be like a secret change thing? Like there's a secret new character? You date the game itself. I mean, we did have a suggestion for background. The end is marrying. I think marrying's a bit much. Angry at you for dating multiple simultaneously. Nah. It's like, it's a first date. With all these people. And I guess, yeah, polygons are perhaps polyamorous. Makes sense. Although I don't think it has to be that deep. Like, it's whatever. We're not like having it's not like a multi-stage, like, oh, I'm dating this person for a while and then I'm dating this other person. It's just, you're like going on first dates with all these shapes. There's just like one per character. It's not gonna be some like long story where we like form this deep relationship, you know? Imagining a small world to explore with there being in the clouds or in a castle in cute kind of circle. See, I am thinking about the setting, because we don't really have a setting. We have like the shapes characters. Maybe we'll have like the characters are all in kind of like their own area kind of thing. That would be a bit hard to do though. I want to keep the art really simple, so I'm not gonna have like, we're not gonna make like the Elden Ring freaking like castle, but in 2D. Like that's gonna be too complicated. But you know, maybe there's like a grassy area. There's like a bricked area kind of thing. Yes, we're recreating Stormvale in 2D. In like complete detail. And then we're just gonna have like silly shapes. Like occupy it. Okay, yes, there's like 30 castles in Elden Ring, but you get what I mean. Academy of Raya Lucario. Finding all the NPCs and completing the conversation would be enough. Completing the conversation. The problem is that we kind of want this mechanic where you fail the date and you die. So it would kind of change the whole plan here. Or, you know, you don't technically die, but it says, like, it'll be like, heartbroken will pop up, and it'll be like, you'll basically go back to the previous respawn point or whatever. And you have to, like, go back and get your heart back or something. I don't know, like, this is all subject to change. We're probably gonna downscope this a lot. In the coming streams, so I'm not doing this forever. So yeah, it's hard to fail circles. Date. I like hexagon or octagon. I think I want to have octagon. I mean, everyone's a polygon, but like Polly the Polygon. Oh yeah, Shelly, that's gonna be... We're doing hexagon because I love hexagon. Nervous, shy. Nevis. But friendly, and I don't know. They may be easily like discouraged and scared. So it's like, it's kind of, if you don't pick the right options, then hexagon's gonna kind of like run away. So it's maybe one of the harder dating characters, or at least definitely harder than circle. So, you know, if you go too strong, okay, how do I word this in a way that's not weird? Just don't go overboard. With the romance. I don't know. I don't know how to word that. The void. So the void is just gonna be like off a cliff. Like instead of respawning. The screen just kind of fades to black, and then you land. It's like Dark Souls 1. Then you just like, you hear the voice first, and then just like, I don't know, is it gonna have a face? this just has blushing. Is that funnier if there's just blushing sometimes? Like, blushing just appears on the void itself. So if you pick the right options, blushing appears. And that's just that they have no face, it's just the void. Flustered by being noticed at all. I'd say like easily flustered, but kind of also maybe lacking like I'm trying to say like human, it's not humans. But like understanding how like romance and like people work. Humanity maybe. But like interested in it. Like curious. Like the void is very like interested in learning how everything works. Shelly! I don't like how one of the only things we know about Shelly is that very low opacity line there. Wants to be an engineer, loves cats. I don't know how to work that in. Wants to be an engineer. So I'm trying to make Shelly her own character, or whoever. Trying to think, because I want these characters to be more unique. Obviously, these ones are unique of each other. So I don't want Shelly to be too close to Circle. Or, you know, maybe we can name Circle something in Hexagon. Maybe they got better names. People can think of those. This is just the void, I guess. Tried to make cat ears but failed, and you have to ask why, make her answer those things. What? Not really sure what you mean. Why do you have broken cat ears on your head? I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm more looking for, like, personality. Like, how can we make this a distinctive personality? I mean, I know what some of you want. Gay. I'm not sure how far I want to lean into that. Like, I'll definitely reference it, but I don't know if I want that to be the whole character. Seth? What did Seth say? Polite but tired about being stepped on. Perhaps, although that would completely cancel out the other thing. That is way cuter, though. Maybe just, we could get both of them in. Because maybe it's not so much... Maybe she just has, like, big dreams and wants to be more... Like, you know, just being a platform isn't really that interesting, and, like, nobody really cares about the platforms. Like, it's just, oh, you're just a platform to, like... Not really... You don't really think about the platform, it's just there. So, maybe there's some, like, you know, secret desires, but... in regards to, like... just existing, not much really happens. Yeah, so maybe I can use polite. I don't know how to use, I don't know what wording to use here. Well, wanting to be an engineer as a platform. That's like kind of the same thing. Like, we can work that into it. Maybe instead of being the platform, Shelly wants to be like the designer of the platforms. Engineering. Put underappreciated. And wants, like, encouragement. I don't really know how I'll work in the... I don't think I'm going to be able to work in the cats thing, but... Missing an E. It's fine. Autocorrect got me. We can figure something out with Shelly. I just like the idea of like a platform being dateable, and like you just land on it and then it like starts talking to you. I think it's funny. We'll figure that out. So how much characters is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? And honestly, that's a lot already. So maybe I'll keep it. We'll have some backup characters. Maybe not everyone, maybe you don't date everyone. Maybe there's some NPCs too. We could do that. Like some NPCs you just talk to. Maybe they tell you about where other characters are, or... We'll see. I want to keep it smaller scope for now. And maybe we'll add another character that you can date, or maybe we'll just have NPCs you can talk to. Because those are easy to do. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there for now. Thank you for all the help, everyone. I feel like we have a real idea here. That is, I think it's gonna be pretty fun to try and get working. This is a platformer / dating sim. Although right now it's just a bunch of shapes on blank Unity canvas. But we'll get there. This is the most basic form of the game, and it'll only get more complicated from here. I'm gonna install a... What was that one people suggested? Yarn? I'm gonna get something like that, some dialog manager, so I don't have to code all that, because it's actually really hard. So I'll stick to coding like all the platforming elements and stuff, but I'm gonna not do the dialogue stuff. Shay, I'm ending right now. Thank you for the raid, Shay. Okay, you know what? We'll pitch this game to all the new people, okay? So, okay. We're making a game, everyone from Shay's raid. We've been working on this today. We just started it today. And chat has come up with, like, character ideas, the genre, and all that. So this is a platform / dating sim. We can kind of, like, bounce around and dash and stuff. And we can go over here. We can talk to Circle. Oh, hold on. I need to reset the dialogue. This is in Unity. Hello, I'm Circle. Who are you? Nice to meet you, Square. Nice edges. You're cute. So what I'm wondering, chat, is if you would date... Okay, would you date these characters, alright? Because we've been designing some characters with the help of my chat. Let's see. So first we have Circle here. Circle is easy to please, optimist. She's the best in everyone. And it's hard to fail dating Circle, because she just likes everyone. So we got Circle, we've got Hexagon here. Or Octagon, I keep calling him Hexagon. I don't know why I have, like, predetermined genders for them, too. I don't know when that happened. Hexagon is nervous, shy, friendly, easily discouraged and scared, so don't go overboard with the romance. But, you know, there's a couple of our characters. These are some... I guess that's like the main character, and this is a triangle fella. We've also got the Void. So the Void is just off a cliff. You just land into the Void. And then you hear the voice talking to you. If you pick the right options, you'll just see blushing appear on the Void itself. And yeah, the Void is easily flustered, lacks humanity, but is interested and is curious about it. We also have Shelly the Platform. Polite, underappreciated, and wants encouragement. Wants to be more than just a platform, even though she is a platform. And one more character up here. The death screen. So when you fail a date, the death or the lose heartbroken screen pops up, and it's gonna bully you and laugh at your dating skills. But you can actually talk with them and perhaps make them fall for you. The lose screen is also dateable. So those are our ideas currently. Do you think this is going to be a good game, new people? Yes? Alright, then we did well today. We did well today. So yeah, that's how far we got. I'm gonna be doing this more. Probably not like every stream, like I'll probably wait till next Tuesday maybe to do more. But we'll be slowly doing this. We'll do some more streams. This is like my first game dev related stream really, besides showing off some old things I made. So, this is new to me. I usually just play games and like, mostly Hollow Knight and other stuff. But yeah, we're trying out this. I think this stream turned out pretty well, so I'm excited to do more. But I am gonna end because it's been like 5 hours. But thank you everyone for watching. And yeah, the plan is to also make a video of this game and like the process of making it. I think it'll be good. Trying to find a raid target. I'll raid. Okay, you can already. I'm gonna raid Fur. I haven't raided Fur in a while. I'll see you in the next one, chat. I'll be back on Thursday. I think I'm just gonna play Kirby, the new Kirby. We'll just chill and play that. But we'll do more of this probably Tuesday. Next Tuesday. And I'll get the dialog manager set up, so that'll be a lot easier to do. I won't have to like figure out how to code that myself. It'll just be mostly like figuring out the extension, which should be a lot more bearable. But yeah, keep thinking of ideas for this if you want. And then next stream we can kind of try and get some more stuff going. Alright, bye everyone. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.